Here's George. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Maxey. Last game he had 34 points. There's the pass to Lopez. Rebounded by the Nets.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
And George gets it to go.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And here's Maxey after Paul George getting his 3 to go. And it's Green missing.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Anthony finds Harden. Outside for George. And the Nets, another 3.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here.
Let's hear it. Make some noise. The team hype.
Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Brooklyn, holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, the Bucks. They find themselves in the dregs of the conference.
And right now for Brooklyn, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Now, here's Maxey. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Back to Lopez. Poked away, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. And despite the KD-Kyrie era fizzling out, Richard, you saw this firsthand, Brooklyn proved they are a destination franchise.
Yeah, just getting KD and getting Kyrie to sign was a win for the Nets. It proved that all-stars will go to Brooklyn. Now it's about finding the right stars.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Maxey looking it over. Here's Green from 13 feet. It goes down.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Green against Anthony. Now here is George. He's tightly guarded. And Harden with the basket on the assist by George. Harden's got 9.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Lopez sets a screen for Maxey. Plays it up off the glass.
Ooh, Maxey showing off the handles.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Now, here's Maxey. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 20-4 run right now. They get it back. Harden kicks to Porter. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Maxey. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Bogdanovich is checked in for Anthony. And that one's good. Green.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to George. Clock at 6. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Loud fans, you know what time it is. It's time for Team Hope.
And Milwaukee with a change here, too. George is checked in for Maxey. Bucks trail by 16. Outside, George. Smith with a screen on Harden. Pass to Green. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Green's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Greg, this Keontae George is explosive.
When he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. Can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out.
Here's Lopez. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
In the corner, Harden. And the Nets, another three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Green. He's got 7 from deep. George. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Bogdanovich inside. There's 1:38 left here in the opening quarter. On the wing, George. Defended by George. On the clock. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And so George will bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 19. Smith sets the pick for George. Passes it to Green. This one for three. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Shoots from the corner. Rebounded by the Bucks.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Smith the pass to Green. Fires the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Milwaukee. 44 seconds left in the first. George against Harden. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Quarters checked in for Brooklyn. And the Bucks making a change here. Bucks trail by 16. Outside, Green. Dishes it to Lopez. Bucks passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Green. Horford with the rebound. Outside, George. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 15 points for Paul George.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Nets out in front. They lead by 18. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Nets leading by 18. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Maxey. Also George out there. And it's Prosper in at the small forward. Now here's Harden. Back to Bogdanovich. Fires the three. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Bucks trail by 18. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Harden outside. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Now George, following Bogdanovich's three-point attempt. Beyond the arc. And Paul George, good for the three. George has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Nets. Outside, Maxey. Hayes with the screen for Maxey. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Harden outside, launches it, and again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
and still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots. Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And here's George. After Paul George getting his 3 to go. Maxey against Harden. Now, here's Maxey. Defense right on him. 4 on the shot clock. And the Bucks miss again. Brooklyn with the ball. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Maxey. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. He's checked in for the Nets. Anthony comes in for Bogdanovich. The Bucks also changing it up. Jabari Smith comes in for Jackson Hayes. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Najee. Outside, Horford. Nance outside. Just 5 on the clock. Anthony drives in. The shot's good.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now, here is George. Nothing on the board. To halt the run. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Anthony against George. Anthony down low. And the rejection by Smith.
Using that wide wingspan, Smith manages to get a hand on the shot.
Maxey on the wing. Pass to Prosper. George with the screen on Nance. Outside, George. Smith in the posts, working on Horford. Smith, no good. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Now, here is George, following the miss by Al Horford. The pass to Maxey. And again, the Bucks miss. Brooklyn with the ball. They picked up 11 straight. Porter passes to Anthony. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Maxey. George with the bounce pass. There's the triple. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a play.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Brooklyn making some changes. Sims is checked in, and George is subbed in for Larry Nance. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jalen Green comes in for Maxey. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Anthony against Green. Outside, Horford takes the three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Well, it wasn't an ideal rookie season for Jabari Smith, but Richard, he's got the physical tools we all think to be great.
It's tough to adjust to the NBA, especially as a teenager. But at 6'11" and that type of lateral quickness, Smith could be a lockdown defender.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Don't you forget, Harden won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Lopez, a screen on Anthony. To the paint. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Green. Lopez has got his second bucket.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Horford dishes to Harden. Pass to Anthony. George against Harden. Clock at 6. George, no good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Back to Green. Three-pointer. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Timeout called the Bucks.
T-shirts, T-shirts, T-shirts. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody.
for Brooklyn. Porter comes in for Al Horford. Maxey's checked in for Milwaukee. .119 left in the first half. Outside, Green. Lopez a screen. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Smith. Still without a basket.
And guys, it really looks like they've lost a step here in the second quarter. They have been really stagnant offensively.
To the middle. Out to Anthony for three. Rebound, Milwaukee. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Now here's Anthony. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Harden surveying the D. He kicks to Porter. Shot clock at 5. No good with the triple. The Bucks shooting the ball poorly, just 28%. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
A lot to like about Green's game. Best part, he is a shot maker.
And here's George for 3. Sinks the triple. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Brooklyn ahead. They finish off the second quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Halftime show coming at you. Paul George has been electric here so far.
You could tell George was feeling it, not holding anything back. He's letting his ability speak for itself. Feels like this is his night, Shaq.
It was his half, but we've got another half to go.
And now, here's the player of the week from both the East and West. From the Western Conference, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Little love going to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just another big-time talent hailing from Canada. Has great length for his position. Creates matchup nightmares the way I did, the way Kenny sometimes did. Not really, I just said that to make him look good.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Paul George in this game, guy, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Michael Porter's out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Harden. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's George in at the 3. So that's who Kevin Ollie starts the second half with.
Always been nails from the line, something George takes pride in.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
At the line, 2 times.
And he knocks down the first one. And George drops them both. And the Bucks, they're shooting a low 30% mark from the field. Smith sets the pick for Green. Outside, Maxey. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists tonight. And so Harden will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. What an entrance to the league Jalen Green has had.
So much success early on in his career, and it was expected. He's a scoring machine. Anything he's asked to do on the floor, he can get it done.
Milwaukee with the ball. Smith finds Maxey. Lopez sets a screen for Maxey. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on James Harden.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Maxey hits them both. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Anthony against Green. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. Team second.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line, Cole Anthony. At the line, 2 times.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Maxey against Harden. Maxey passes to Lopez. Not going to go that time. Good D by Harden.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Passes it to Drummond. The kick out to Porter. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Now here's Green. 12 points for him. Lopez, a screen on Anthony. Inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Andre Drummond picks one up. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Lopez.
Yeah, and most bigs don't shoot free throws as efficiently as Lopez. The coaching staff has to appreciate that part of his game.
Brook Lopez hits them both. Here's Anthony. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for James Harden. He's averaging 19 points per game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
That's good from Anthony. And he makes the first but misses the second. And so Green will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years, and there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. Here's Maxey. After the made shot from Andre Drummond. Yes, that goes in.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
13 foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Well, players certainly have become comfortable, Richard, asking for trades. Has it become too commonplace?
It doesn't happen too much in general. I just think a lot of times it's the stars, and so it becomes a lot bigger. So if we're going to say players, make sure we point out the stars. But loyalty is a two-way street. I remember Blake Griffin signing a 5-year contract with the Clippers, and the next thing you know, he was traded.
Please give a big round of applause for your next U10 team. Once again,
while we have the chance, a look at our 2K leaderboard and the top shooting small forwards at the free throw line during the last month. Second is Paul George.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you they put a lot of long hours in the gym to get those percentages to where they are.
As good as they are from the line, it forces an opposing defense to play with caution against them, and that's never a good thing.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Harden against Maxey. Outside, Porter shoots the three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Smith sets the pick for Maxey. Outside, Green. The three. And the three ball is good. Green's got 15.
Certain times you can tell when a player is going to shoot the ball, and you can see that from Green on his way up the floor.
Pass to Harden. Drummond with a screen on Maxey. Harden kicks to Drummond. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you look at the size and athleticism. Once Drummond gets the ball in there, it's game over.
For Brooklyn, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. Free throw good, Drummond. And both free throws good for Drummond. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. To the inside. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 5.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. In the corner, Harden. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Harden's got 21.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 10. Misses from close range.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Harden the pass to George. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Harden against Maxey. And here's Green outside. And another three for Milwaukee.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now, here is Harden. 21 points in the game. Here's Drummond. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Al Horford's checked in for Michael Porter. Nance comes in for George. Justice Winslow, he's checked in for James Harden. And it's Bogdanovich in for Anthony. Now here is Smith. No scoring in this one. Pass to Prosper. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Heads up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
Winslow against George. Outside Bogdanovich. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Jalen Green. He's averaging 15 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. But to have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich.
And you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they ask for.
The Nets making a switch here. Sims is checked in. Milwaukee's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Down low, lets it fly. Smith with the basket on the assist by Green.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
And the pass to Winslow. Now, here's Bogdanovich.
2 minutes to play.
6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. The three-pointer is right on target. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Here's Green. The rebound by the Nets.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Winslow, the pass to Horford. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And it's off from three-point range. And so Green will bring it up for the Bucks. Back to George with the shot. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 5 assists in the game.
The dime-dropping ability of Green. I love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He has 5. Drills it from outside.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
There's 45 seconds left to play here in the third. And here is Green. He's got 18. George with no one around. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Pass to Sims. Nets passing it around. Here's Nance. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Nets have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That free throw good from Nance. And the Bucks with some changes. Hayes, he's checked in for Smith. Zeke Naji comes in for Trey Murphy. And Maxey subbed in for Jalen Green. No good on the second free throw. And the Bucks, they're shooting 41% for the game. There's the drive. Prosper misses. Maxey against Winslow. Bogdanovich left side. Lets it go with the 3.
Yo, watch Maxey.
Oh, come on, man. That ain't right. Oh, foul! Gotta be a playmaker, man. Oh, for sure. Don't wait for
Give me that. Help out on Tyrese.
Here we go, attack. Here we go. Lopez. No.
Get ready to run. Oh, get ready to run. Oh, come. Let's do this, fellas. Yeah.
Corner, Phil.
You got double.
Cut through.
Get to him.
Downstream.
Come through. Yep. Out of ball.
Left.
Give him that.
Cut through.
Get to him.
Downstream. Watch it. Top.
Easy money. I hear you.
Let's hear it.
And Grant, the team. We'll see. Tonight have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Alex Caruso is out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Williams in at the 3. Clock at 4. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Greg?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
That free throw good from Irving. You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Williams against Ingram. DeRozan passes to Dosunmu. The open shot, DeRozan. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Oh, man. DeRozan with the rapid release.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pure from three-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Ingram against Williams. Pass to DeRozan. And rejected. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Oh, you can't let Ball get this deep. I mean, once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
Williams passes to DeRozan. Williams a screen on Isaac. Down low. Here's Caruso. Pass to Williams. 5 on the clock. Over Ingram. Williams misses. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Irving. Up and in on the layup.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. DeRozan, a screen on Ball. Dosunmu, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Dosunmu. They need this. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Irving looking around from behind the arc. Zubac. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Caruso. He's guarded by Irving. Vucevic against Zubac. They double team Vucevic. Dosunmu for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Outside Ingram. Here's Ball. Outside for Irving. Lets it go from deep. Hits the three-pointer. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Williams. No points so far. Here's DeRozan. No luck on that one. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram. The Mavericks leading to the paint. Here's Isaac. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Caruso, the pass to Dosunmu. Here's Vucevic. Shoots over Zubac. Ball with the rebound. The Mavericks on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Zubac. Now here's Irving. Vucevic with some nice D.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Dosunmu, pounded by Ball. Dosunmu, the pass to Caruso. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Isaac. Oh, DeRozan with the block.
The defense of DeRozan, vastly underrated.
Williams against Irving. Williams passes to DeRozan. It's rebounded by Dallas. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball outside. There's the 3. Williams grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Dosunmu. DeRozan, a screen on Ball. Steps back and fires. DeRozan with the bucket. DeRozan's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
They call him the lone mid-ranger. That's DeRozan's bread and butter.
And Dallas calls time here. Well, Grant, we're at that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
The Clippers making a switch here. Wagner's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Okogie comes in for Williams. McBride, he's checked in for Caruso. And Russell is subbed in for Dosunmu. The 3 from DeRozan. On target from range. DeRozan's got 7 points.
Got to keep the defense honest. DeRozan normally only shoots 3s if he's got a clean look.
Outside Ingram. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by McBride.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Griffin passes to Suggs. Yep, that one's good.
Really good concentration to finish despite the tough defense that time. Jalen Suggs, really strong as a finisher.
Pass to DeRozan. Goes up on the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. He's got 9.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Here's Suggs. Puts up a 3. That one no good. Here's McBride. Still no points. Pass to DeRozan. Wagner with a screen on Griffin. That one goes in. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Here's Suggs. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And here's Ingram outside. Knocks it down from distance.
Even from distance now, Ingram is not afraid to pull the trigger. Just destroying the defense with his long ball.
DeRozan outside. Griffin pulls down the board. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Suggs. Oh, swiped away. Here's McBride. Coming off a 12-point game. DeRozan with the ball. The 3 from Russell. The shot comes out. And so the first quarter is in the books. Mavericks ahead, leading by 5. And back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Mo Wagner. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Bruno Fernando. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
The Clippers trail. Outside Russell. Over Suggs. The bank shot, no good.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
The three is up. And Irving, the bucket on the assist from Suggs. Irving's got 10.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Williams. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got 5 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Fernando. Here's McBride. Shot to stop the run. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Suggs, the pass to Griffin. Now Irving. Fernando grabs the miss.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In third, the Clippers.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And here is Irving. He's got 10. 6 to shoot. Here's Suggs with the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Suggs has got his second bucket on the night.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Outside, Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Zubac, he's checked in for Dallas. Ball comes in for Christie. Irving for 3. They get it again. Zubac passes to Suggs. Zubac screen. The 3 from Ball. Hits the trifecta. Ball's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Ball likes that pick and roll action now. He's excellent at running. He's got a lot of experience doing it. He knows when to pass it or when to take the shot himself.
Pass to McBride. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Yep, that one goes. Ball's got 10.
And, you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
Vucevic, the pass to Dosunmu. Back to Vucevic. Over Zubac. And the Clippers miss again. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 19-4 run. Pass to Williams. Here's Suggs. And here's Zubac. Williams defending. And Vucevic over to help. The three from Ball. Fernando grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Irving against Williams. Back to Dosunmu. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Ball's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Williams. Outside Irving. Again, Dallas.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. And the Mavericks with some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Williams. And Brandon Ingram subbed in for Irving. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Los Angeles. Caruso comes in for Williams. Here's Dosunmu. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Caruso. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Ingram, the pass to Zubac. Here's Suggs. Outside Ingram. Ball outside. 4 on the clock. Zubac, screen. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Excellent focus from Suggs on the play. Not allowing the defense to throw off his jump shot. Stayed focused on the target.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, B.A., and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
Isaac outside. Ingram against Caruso. And that one's good. Ingram.
And you think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
DeRozan passes to Dosunmu. Back to DeRozan. Fires for 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3. Isaac's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 54 seconds left in the second. There's a screen. Here's DeRozan. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Ingram, the pass to Suggs. Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Good work defensively by Caruso.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Christie's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Okogie's checked in. Picked by Isaac. And here's Ingram from the arc. Not going to go that time. Good if it goes. He can't get that one to fall.
You know, you look at Isaac, and the first thing you notice, guys, is his length. This guy is really...
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Let's hear it for your Arena Entertainment.
Well, I mean, it's easy to see why they're up big. They know how to use their size, their athleticism to wear their opponent down.
All right, now I think we should check out the Rookie of the Year race.
I love what
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's Ingram in at the small forward position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
You know, Nikola Vucevic, guys, just goes to work when he gets an opportunity to score. I mean, he's a very, very polished offensive player.
Ball taking his time here. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Ball really has what I call rush hour handles. He can go where he wants to with the ball, even against pressure. Really good at maneuvering through defenses.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Back to DeRozan, beyond the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Zubac has got rebound number 8 now. Ball into the lane. Ingram on the wing. Ball outside. Pass to Isaac. Nice D from Vucevic. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Caruso against Irving. Driving inside. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Well, you simply can't guard that. Irving's just too nimble. Easily gets himself free of the defender.
DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. Vucevic's shot is off. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Ball outside. Pass to Irving. To the middle. The kick out to Ball. Fires the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Isaac against DeRozan. And here's Vucevic. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his first foul of the game. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
So it's the Clippers now. Now here's Vucevic. He's got 5. Just 5 to shoot. DeRozan for 3. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
And Dallas calls time here. Looking now at some numbers for Nikola Vucevic.
Let me hear the noise once again for your defense.
Pulls it from 20. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Dosunmu. DeRozan right side. It's hauled in by Isaac. They have really been in control of this one.
You
don't want to get complacent here.
Ball passes to Irving. Back to Ball. Now Zubats. Williams defending. Outside for Irving. Clock is at 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
First team. Okay, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it.
Williams is checked in for the Mavericks. McBride, he's checked in for the Clippers. And he nails the third. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. DeRozan outside. Here's Dosunmu. He's got 5. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DeRozan. And he gets the bucket. DeRozan's got 7 now in this quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Here's Ball. Here he goes. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Los Angeles is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You know, even when you know what DeRozan's going to do, you can't stop it.
Outside Irving.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
Here's Dosunmu, hounded by Ball. Back to DeRozan. Pass to McBride. 4-3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one.
A stat sheet stuffer of a player. DeRozan has really improved as a passer.
The 3 from Ball. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Williams against Ingram. Williams passes to Vucevic. Here's Dosunmu. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the basket by DeRozan.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Now Ball. He's got 15. Outside, Williams. On the wing, Irving. Williams grabs the board.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Yep, that one goes.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
The Mavericks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Ball with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Williams passes to Irving. And the baseline jumper, no good. The Clippers have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. To the inside, Williams. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter. And here is Irving. He's got 19. Again, Irving missing.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Here's Williams. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Ball left side. Pass to Zubats. Now Irving. 3-pointer. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
DeRozan outside. 30 seconds left to play in the third. Misses from close range. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Williams. Zubats with it. Defended by DeRozan. The kick out to Williams. Williams with the screen. Ball no good. Now here's DeRozan. And that's not going to go. And so it's Dallas now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Defense is setting the tone. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Hey, we got to get more physical down the other end, man. We got to get some stops. If we don't get stops, it's going to be a long night for us.
Focusing in on the physicality of the game. Coach Lue wants more aggressiveness.
And it's understandable. Setting the tone on defense is critical if you want to get the win.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Wagner is out there with Bruno Fernando. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Williams in at the three, the small forward. Irving, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. Down by 12. Williams passes to McBride. And the deficit down inside single digits.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Outside Irving. Pass to Christie. Here's Suggs. Guarded by Russell. Lets it fly. Suggs with the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Boy, nice work by Suggs going after his own shot. Not just waiting for it to happen. He initiated it.
Wagner on the wing. From outside the arc. Second shot opportunity, and it's finished off by Russell as he lays it in. Russell's got his first points of the night. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting at a respectable 49%. Pass to Christie. Outside Irving. Now here's Griffin, defended by Wagner. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That's on Mo Wagner. Lonzo Ball's checked in for the Mavericks. DeSumo, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Blake Griffin, one shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down, and he also can pass it too.
Pass the ball. Outside Irving, takes a three. He drops it from range. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
Outside Russell. Here's Fernando. Wagner inside. Pounded by Ball. The swim move for three. Drops in the three.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Irving, the pass to Ball. Back to Irving. Puts up a three. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to DeSumo. Wagner outside. The three. Williams grabs the board. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Woo!
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
All no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Williams finds Wagner. Dosunmu on the wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Okay, here's what the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks looks like. On Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the New Orleans Pelicans.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
He misses the free throw. A different look for Dallas. Zubats, he's checked in for Griffin. Isaac comes in for Williams. And Brandon Ingram is subbed in for Suggs. Good on the second one. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pass to Isaac. Outside Irving. Zubats, screen. 20 feet out. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
Williams passes to DeRozan. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
The 3 from Ball. The Clippers grab the miss. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Dosunmu. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Good utilization of his height and speed to get to the line that time. Ball showing you he's got the savvy to draw contact.
For 2, Lonzo Ball.
The first free throw is good.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, B.A. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s. So it's relative, but it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works.
The 3 from DeRozan keeps it alive.
The scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Outside Ingram. Ball, a screen on Williams. Ingram, the pass to Zubats. Comes up empty down low. And for the Clippers, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Outside, Williams. Back to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Pass to Dosunmu. 3-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in. Ball's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Irving. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter here. He shoots it. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. DeRozan against Ingram. Stop the drought. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
DeRozan is deceptive in his height and quickness, so I think it makes him hard to guard, especially from this area.
Shoot 2.
That's good from DeRozan.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
DeRozan hits them both. Now a timeout called by Dallas. They're on top by 13. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter. Three from Ball. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Dosunmu. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Isaac. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Ball passes to Zubac. Rebound by the Clippers.
Little to no chance they're able to overcome this deficit. It's going to be a good victory for the Mavericks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Lonzo Ball.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. For the Clippers, 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Okogie. 4-3. The shot, no good.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
He got a piece of it.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And the Clippers miss again. Here's Suggs. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. We saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Kyrie, what does it mean for this team getting the production off the bench that we saw tonight?
Big time. When you're a basketball player and you're able to make the right plays and play at a high intensity level and really come out and make an impact on the game, doesn't matter if you're starting or coming off the bench. We've seen special guys do that. I'm glad we came out and handled business. It's a good win.
This team is so unselfish. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Lonzo Ball.
Introducing the...
This should be a... fun one. Greg, two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. Jordan is out there with Johnson. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Lillard in at the point. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Steven Adams did not like that at all.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Young with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Shots good from Young.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Good. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Nembhard, the pass to Young. There's the pass to Hendricks. 6 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Nembhard off target from outside. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Houston. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
A nice shot by Young. Young's got his second basket of the night.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
Now Beal after the missed 3 from Trae Young. Outside for Beal. Here's the screen. Back to Lillard. It's up a 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Jones, the pass to Nembhard. Pass to Young. From deep three-point land. Again, Young missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
The Magic shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Not really where you'd like to be as a team in terms of free throw shooting, just about 73%.
And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Rockets. Right side, Beal. Drops one in from the wing.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
Here's Nembhard. Last game we saw him score 13. Young for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Young's got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Beal. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by Adams.
Steven Adams could care less about scoring. In fact, you get the sense he takes more pleasure from passing than scoring.
Outside, Beal. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Steven Adams picks one up. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
That free throw missing. And as we're into the middle of the season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activities?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations, and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
And he's good on the second. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. The top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Beal, the pass to Thibault. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Thibault. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by Adams.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Passes it to Nembhard. Back to Young. Fires away from way outside. No good that time.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Jordan a screen on Young. Beal gets a wide open look. Hits the jumper in space. Beal's got his second bucket of the night.
The backcourt today as good as it gets. And they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
Young pass to Adams. Off on the layup.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Three-pointer, Lillard. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And this is Lillard's bread and butter. He's always ready to pull from that range.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. So it's both teams making substitutions here. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. Number 1, the Magic.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
And it's the Magic with the ball. They trail by 1. Pass to Batum. Williamson from long range. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Rockets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And Beal kicks to Grant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
Jeremy Grant taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Grant.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
And Grant drops them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Kicks it to Williamson. The pass to Adams. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Trent outside. Outside, Beal. From deep three-point land, the Rockets with another miss. Pass to Pritchard. Williamson outside. Over Grant. It's blocked. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Batum with the steal. Williamson with it. Now defended by Grant. Here's Nembhard. Good work defensively by Trent. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Williamson against Beal. And finished off by Beal.
Well, difficult choice for the defense, right? If you sag off, he drains the jumper. In this instance, you give him a step, and he finishes with a big-time drive.
Now, here's Adams. Still yet to score. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, that is a rugged finish from Beal. Absorbs the hit, guides it in. Nice.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Bradley Beal. One shot.
One shot.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for the Rockets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
Oh man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The Magic trail by 5. Williamson out there with Batum. Then it's Williams. And it's Young. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Pass to Richards. Back to Lillard. Young with the steal. 4-on-3 break. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Buries it from three-point range. Williamson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Lillard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Trae Young.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he makes the first. Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after games.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
You know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court, and there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
Williams passes to Young. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Young's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And it's astonishing how Lillard can run up the scoreboard when he's in that zone. He is scary on offense.
Pass to Williamson from past the arc, and again it's Orlando with the 3.
Be with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
The pass to Grant. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Pass to Young. Here he goes. That's tipped.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Rockets leading by 3. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Lillard against Young. Takes a 3. Lillard misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Williamson dishes to Young. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
And the first one drops.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Nick Richards. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Dunn. And so Young nails them both. And so Lillard will bring it up for Houston. Floats one up. He lays it in. Lillard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Crazy, crafty in traffic. Lillard beats you with skill, quickness, and that tremendous will.
Young. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Houston leading by 3. Thybulle kicks to Trent. 3-pointer, Lillard. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Young's shot is good.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
Young against Lillard to the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For Houston, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
First one falls for him. And Orlando making a change here. Nembhard's checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Johnson, he's checked in for Grant. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Trent. He's off on the second. Orlando's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Passes to Adams. Here's Nembhard. Young taking his time here. Shoots over Beal, and it's Orlando with another.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
They set the pick. Here's Lillard. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Jordan a screen on Young. Lillard, and again, the Rockets good for 2.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
Here's Nembhard. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. And again, it's Orlando converting.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Jordan sets the screen for Lillard. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And just putting his entire offensive imagination on full display. What a smooth release from Lillard.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. A moment here now to see the numbers for Bradley Beal.
What a show. Give it up again for the 407 bench team.
Here's Nembhard. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Beal. Houston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And good that time.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady, finding the open teammate.
Orlando's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Offensive rebound. Houston in the lead. He kicks to Lillard. Fires for 3. Hendricks pulls it in.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
1:25 left to play here in the half. Young from outside. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lillard against Young. Jordan looking around. Lillard with no one around. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Now it's a 5-point Rocket lead. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Young. Will it go? And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Back to Lillard, and Lillard gets double-teamed. 5-0 for 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Young is double. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's Orlando now. 8-point game. Here's Jones. Right through the knee for the layup. Jones has got 6.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Lillard from outside. The shot will not fall. And so it's Houston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your... And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Houston Rockets.
Offensively, they've been impressive, working together. You can tell this team has great chemistry.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
One more time, fans.
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's foul. Damian Lillard out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Johnson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Thibault in at the 3-side. Jones, no luck.
And they continue to control the glass.
Lillard, the pass to Jordan. Dishes it to Johnson. Johnson the screen. Shot clock at 6. Now the pass to Lillard. Sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got the lead up to 9 now for Houston.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Beal. Young pass to Nembhard. Jones from outside. Good on the triple. Jones has got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Get hype, Orlando. It's time for 3, 2, 1.
Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Magic in second.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
Young against Lillard, and Lillard gets double teamed. Thibault, the pass to Jordan. They set the screen. Clock at 6. Lillard left side over Young. Again, the Rockets score.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
To the middle, here's Hendricks. The basket good, off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Adams with the screen on Lillard. Here's Young. Beal with the block.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And it's Lillard missing.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Young against Lillard. Here's the 3. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Young.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass would normally knock those down.
Beal with it. Jones covering. Beal the pass to Johnson. Now here's Lillard. Hands the shot with nobody near him. That's now 32 points for Lillard.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
This one for 3. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Your 407 dance speed.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Rockets. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. The Magic trail by 9. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. The Magic again can't hit.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Beal, the pass to Lillard. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. And now an 11-point Houston lead.
Takes a lot of courage to get in there with those big bodies, and Lillard with no shortage of it.
Pass to Young. Fires from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. Young's got 30 points.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
It's Beal on the wing. 10 points for him. Here's Johnson. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Beal. It's Young on the wing. Passes it to Nembhard. Offline with his 3.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Johnson with a screen on Young. Good on the shot. Lillard's got 36.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Nembhard, the pass to Young. Young is double. And Adams now top of the key. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Inside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Hendricks. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Johnson. 3-pointer, Lillard. Hendricks pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Nembhard. The 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Nembhard's got his second bucket of the night.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Williams, he's checked in for the Magic. Richard comes in for Trae Young. Houston also making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Jeremy Grant comes in for Johnson. And it's done in for Lillard.
We can talk about all the things that Bradley Beal brings to the table on the offensive end. And in this instance, he simply draws contact. Beautifully done.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Magic trail by 10. On the basket by Jones. Jones has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Magic foul. Mark Williams.
Williamson is checked in for Orlando. Batum comes in for Jones. Trent's checked in for the Rockets. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Dunn passes to Beal. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. 13 points for Bradley Beal.
Yeah, that's just a nice pass. This was one of college basketball's premier playmakers. Dunn showing great vision.
Williams kicks to Williamson. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Dinwiddie's checked in for the Magic. Young comes in for Pritchard.
Dinwiddie. Trae Young.
1:16 left in the third quarter of the game. There's the pass to Trent. Drops in the tray. Trent's got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets.
This guy is so comfortable from beyond the arc. You give Gary Trent Jr. a look from three, and look out, folks.
Here's Young. The rebound by Richards.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Grant for three. The shot, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Young pass to Williamson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Williamson's got his third bucket of the night.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Grant. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 11. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Dinwiddie for three. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
That's really good defense by Bradley Beal. Because of his size and mobility to stay on the ball and affect the shot, that's really good D.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Rockets. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Rockets leading by 11. They've got Young. Zion Williamson is out there with Batum. Then it's Williams. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. This is out there for Orlando.
Very good awareness from Grant. Just the ability to catch and shoot. So important to his growth.
Williamson outside. Back to Young. And the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 32 points in the game.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Pass to Richards. There's the pick. Grant, the bounce pass. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
And Williams throws it down.
Very hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Dunn kicks to Lillard. Back to Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. Trent can't hit. The Magic trail by 12. Here's Batum, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, we know this about Nicholas Batum. He's about the last guy you want to send to the free throw line. Above 80% for his career.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
No good on that one. One thing Nicholas Batum has shown Doris throughout his career is his versatility.
Kevin, you love guys who are willing to take on a number of different roles and have the skill set to go ahead and execute. Batum, a guy who played 3 different positions over the course of his decade plus in the NBA, a truly selfless player.
Good on the second free throw.
One of the things I admire most about Nick Batum is how consistently he gives effort through 48 minutes. Plays with his head in the game and giving his all-out effort every play.
Trent can't hit. The Magic trail by 11. Passes it to Young. Adams in the high post. And stolen by Lillard. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
Shooting for Houston, Damian Lillard. One shot.
The Magic shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Young against Lillard. Williamson from long range. Another miss by Orlando.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Here's Grant. Adams, some nice D. The Magic trail by 14. To the paint. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Down low. Kicks it out to Lillard. Grant for three. Dinwiddie with the rebound. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Orlando. Can't get it to fall. Rockets leading by 12. Grant dishes to Lillard. To the inside. Thibault. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Deciding to change it up. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Pass to Thibault. Lillard outside. And Lillard gets double teamed. He's looking for Jordan and finds him.
Well, we've seen that a time or two from Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
Here's Nembhard. The pass to Young. Young is double. Hendricks passes to Adams. That one goes. Count it.
Steven Adams is improving on the offensive end, and given his size and strength, he's effective from inside.
Outside, Beal. Pass to Lillard. We know the scoring in the league, Doris, has been on the uptick this era. Do you see that trend continuing?
It's hard to imagine, Kevin, that it won't unless the league makes an adjustment to bring a little bit more defense back into play. That is something you've heard Steve Kerr talk about. Have we tilted the scales too much to favor the offense? We'll see what happens.
The first free throw is good. Free throw is good from Lillard. The Magic trail by 13. Nembhard, the pass to Young. Young is double. Here's Adams. Passes it to Hendricks. Now here's Jones. Defended by Thibault. Clock at 6. Back to Jones. And stolen by Thibault. Here's Beal driving to the basket. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Third team foul. Shooting for Houston, Bradley Beal. At the line for one.
Free throw, no good for Beal. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Nembhard. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Lillard from outside. Kept alive. And then Johnson with the dunk.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. The teardrop falls in. Lillard's got 43 points.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Nembhard, the pass to Young. Jones, no one around him. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Put your hands together, fans. Here they are, the 407. Now, fans, make some noise. It's time for your 407 dance beat.
Lillard looking around. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Magic trail by 12. 1:33 left in the fourth. Here's Young. Up and in on the layup. Young's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden. The defense barely gets a chance to react.
Jordan sets the pick for Lillard. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Lillard's got 45 points.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Houston.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight, tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Damian Lillard.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And so Lillard will bring it up for Houston. At one point, they led by 16. So we see Houston taking the W here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Damian Lillard. Dame, when do you know you have a rhythm in a game like tonight?
When I was doing my pregame routine, I felt pretty good. You know, the ball was coming off my hands good. I felt calm. I felt really good coming into the night to start the game. I was patient. We had a good pace. I let it come to me. I got a few clean looks, and I had some high quality makes. And after that, I was like, this got potential to be a good night, and that's what it turned into.
It certainly was a very good night for you, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
On the floor for the visitors.
And a battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. They've got Josh Hart, Murray out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Halliburton. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
No hesitation from Tyrese Halliburton. He's a confident guy.
Murray against White. Pass to Brown. About a minute played here so far in the first. And he goes in for the dunk.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Cornette sets a screen. Right side White. And there's the drive, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from White. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
He does not get the second one. You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
Murray against Halliburton. White on the wing. Green, a screen. White finds Green. Outside for Halliburton. And that comes off the assist by Green. Halliburton's got 5 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Claxton. 10 points in his last outing. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, B.A. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
And that one misses. And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Grant.
You know, I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Murray passes to Claxton. Brown looking around. Allen outside. Shot clock at 5. Hart from long range. And the Warriors with another 3.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
White against Allen. Beyond the arc. Claxton with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Brown against Kuminga. Brown, no good.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Hard against Halliburton. To the paint. Here's White. There's the block. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside, Brown. Fires for three. Rebound, the Lakers. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
And you know you're going up against a team that has revenge on the brain, besting them in the conference semis last year.
Outside White. Launches a three. Claxton with a rebound.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor. Plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And over a long regular season, Grant, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season. And to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers. Intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league. So those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
Now here's Jones. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Halliburton. Fires the three. Connects from downtown. Halliburton's got 11.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Now Brown. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
In transition, here come the Warriors. And there's the lay-in. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Cornette sets a screen. White, the pass to Cornette. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Golden State calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
The Lakers making a switch here. White's checked in. And Golden State also making a switch. Beasley's checked in for Brown. So it's the Warriors now. Pass to Murray. Murray, a screen on Green. Here's Hart, driving to the basket. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
A reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
White drives in, tipped.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And here's Claxton. He's guarded by White. Now Allen. The three ball. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Pass to Green.
2 minutes remain in the first.
And here's White. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Good on the shot.
It's going to make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Murray. Yet to see a basket. Outside Hart. It's Beasley on the wing. Over Jones. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. White finds White, and it's rejected. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Woods checked in for Draymond Green. Sohan's checked in for the Warriors. Highland comes in for Allen. Here's White. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Pass to Cornette. White against Murray. And stolen by Murray. Here's Sohan. Outside Highland. Into the lane. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's White. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And Wood with the stuff.
And scoring in different ways. Christian Wood is such a difficult matchup. There are not a lot of centers like him.
Highland, pass to Murray. And the basket by Highland. And the Warriors lead by 4.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Cornette. Murray against White. Back to Cornette. Blocked! They retain possession. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes back up. White. Good. Here's Murray. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. He got it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Warriors on top, up 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Malik Beasley is out there with Bones Highland. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Sohan in at the 4-man position. Now here's Brown. His last outing he had 20. 14 feet away. And it's in there.
Oh, nice move. He can do some damage in there if he's given the chance.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Look at Brown getting it done inside.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Jones. Back to Halliburton. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Here's Brown. And it's blocked by Wood. Halliburton against Highland. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
And here are the Warriors now. Outside Highland. And here's Brown for 3. Brown with very little space.
He is a challenging matchup from out there. Can knock down even the toughest of shots.
Outside Tucker. Back to Halliburton. Achua with a screen on Highland. Halliburton, pass to Achua. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Lakers. Green comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Kuminga in for Tucker. Allen, he's checked in for the Warriors. So he gets them both. Here's Sohan. Pass to Allen. It's Brown on the wing. Green covering. 4 on the clock. Here's Allen. Kuminga pulls it in.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted. The coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Here's Highland. Pass to Sohan. Outside, Brown. Now Highland lets the three fly. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Green, a screen. The floater, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Nick Claxton.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
For the Lakers, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Cornette's checked in for Los Angeles. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
There's the triple. Rebounded by the Lakers. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
The Lakers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Josh Hart's checked in for the Warriors. Murray comes in for Highland. Brown, a screen on Halliburton. Murray from outside. Rebound by the Lakers. Cornette's got 4 rebounds now.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Back to Halliburton. Green, a screen. And again, the Lakers, no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Allen attacking. Outside Murray. Here's the 3. And Tucker pulls it down. The Lakers trail. And one thing about Jamal Murray, Brent, you know he's not afraid of the big moments.
Nah, and it felt really good just as a basketball fan, BA, to see Jamal Murray return to those big moment kind of plays that we got used to while the teams were in the bubble. Certainly a rising star and a guy that gets dangerous the bigger the game gets.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Now here's Jones. He's scoreless. Halliburton outside. Halliburton drives. Outside, Green. Tucker with a screen on Hart. Green for three. No good on the shot. Golden State has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Outside, Brown from behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Here's Jackson Davis. Over Halliburton. Jackson Davis misses. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Halliburton against Murray. Halliburton, the pass to Cornette. Tries from 6 feet. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And a statement from Jamal, when he gets that kind of room, he's capable of throwing it down.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Heading to the court, the Lakers girls. Let's make some noise.
White, he's checked in for Los Angeles. White comes in for Halliburton. The Warriors also with a sub. Beasley's checked in. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude, he plays with force. His teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
1:51 left in the second quarter. Murray finds Beasley. Hart with it. Back to Beasley. 6 to shoot. Takes the three. It's hauled in by White.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Cornette sets a screen. Back to White. Inside, deflects the pass. Fires away from way outside. It's rebounded by Golden State.
I have no clue why he pulled up from there. At this point in the game, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, the bloopers, right?
Now here's Murray. He had 25 points in his last game. Another shot. Jackson Davis with the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Well, the Lakers shooting only 36% during the second. Green, a screen. Blocked. In transition, here come the Warriors. Hard with it, picked up by Tucker, and Tucker pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. White against Beasley. Here's Cornette. And he drops it in from the low post. Cornette's got 6 points.
They ran that play exactly as it was drawn up. Nice job.
And here's Murray. For three. He's off on that one. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Golden State Warriors, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jaylen, a strong defensive effort thus far. What do you guys need to improve on in the second half?
To be honest, it could be a little better. We could all be a little better, especially me. Made a little bit of mistakes in the first half, so second half we got to clean it up.
He set the bar high, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Showing they know how to play, team chemistry is on display. Like what I did there, showing they know how to play, chemistry is on display. Kenny, anything you like to say? Oh.
Shaq's chosen to rap because in the first half, he was taking a nap.
Oh. What you said was not full. In other words, it was terrible.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys, high flyers.
Well, certain years in the contest are more entertaining than others, Shaq. You know, it's hard for me to believe this field will not be entertaining. You look at the field. Look at all these guys. You got to know they came to play today.
Yeah, they better put on a show. Please don't let us down.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The Lakers shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. They've got Kuminga, Derek White out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Cornette in at the 5. That's the Laker 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Murray, and here's Brown for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Brown's got 14 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Doubled by Hart. And here's Kuminga for 3. Here's Cornette. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Hart. Brown against Green. Murray, no good. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 3. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Now here's Hart. Give him 8. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Murray from outside. And the Warriors with another 3.
Murray can score without dominating the ball. And that time off the catch and shoot.
White against Allen. Halliburton for 3. Tries to save it. The rebound by Allen. Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Murray. Allen, right side. Murray against White. Clock at 6. Murray inside. Rebounded by the Lakers.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 18. Another miss by Halliburton. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
White against Allen. Murray brings the double. On the wing, Green. Green able to hit from 3.
Yeah, we see Draymond Green take a lot of, he doesn't make a lot of threes, but we see him take them. That time knocks down the J.
Brown against Green. Pass to Allen. Outside Hart. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Halliburton. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Outside White. just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And another three for the Lakers.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team and just fighting.
Golden State calls timeout.
Let them hear you.
Taking a look at defensive metrics, these are the guys who continue to block shots at a high rate. Well, you look at Claxton, such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now here's Allen. He's got 5. Here's Murray. And the shot's good. Murray's got his third basket of the night.
Yeah, there's a feeling sometimes, even at 6'3", when Murray gets to the interior, he plays a bit bigger.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls. You asked for it, here they are. The Laker Girl Dance Team, enjoy.
On defense, the Warriors. The lead is 2. Halliburton, the pass to Kuminga. Again, the Lakers score.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Sohan. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works, because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. B.A.?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Now here's Claxton. Pass to Murray. Halliburton against Murray. White on the wing. Green with a screen on Allen. Back to Halliburton. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Pass to Claxton. Now here's Brown. Here's Sohan. 6 on the shot clock. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Sohan's got his second bucket of the night. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 2-point game. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's on Nick Claxton.
Tenacious play by Halliburton, crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
Achua's checked in for Cornette.
Team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Tyrese Halliburton. 1 shot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. The Warriors have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Murray scanning the floor. Lets it go from deep. No good there. The Lakers have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Kuminga finds White. And here's Halliburton. And some changes here for the Lakers. Woods checked in for Green. And it's Jones in for Kuminga. The Warriors also with a sub. Highland, he's checked in for Allen. A minute 39 left to play in the third quarter here. Clock at 6. The 3 from Wood. Counted from distance. Wood's got 7.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Beasley outside. Outside, Highland. Outside Murray. And there's a pick. This one for 3. Wood grabs the board.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Halliburton, the pass to Wood. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
This is why Wood's teammates get him the rock down there. They trust in his judgment and shot selection.
Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Here's Highland. Got a hand on it. Pass to Sohan. Can they get it? Fires in the triple. He has 7.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it. Went right into the shot.
Here's Halliburton. It's tipped.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Murray with it. Shoots over White. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Los Angeles. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Okay, fans.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Golden State to start the 4th. They got Bones Highland. He's out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Sohan in at the power forward position. Now here's Brown. And stolen by Jones. For the finish, Halliburton all the way.
An opportunistic defender. Jones's guys appreciate his willingness to take chances on the defensive end.
The 3. Highland misses.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Halliburton. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
And here's Brown for 3. Achua with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
On the wing, Jones. Wood outside. Pass to Tucker. Down low. Here's Halliburton. Here's Achua. Wood outside. 3 on the clock. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Yeah, tonight has been all about Jaylen Brown, a legit star in this league.
Wood outside. Halliburton goes. Ooh, look at Halliburton using his length.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Jones against Beasley. And here's Brown for 3. Another miss by Brown.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Achua with the dunk.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Jones, the pass to Tucker. Let's go with a 3. Here's Achua. Back to Halliburton.
Golden State.
Cornette's checked in for the Lakers. Allen, he's checked in for the Warriors.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Warriors on D. Down by 12. And the Lakers with some changes. Green's checked in for Wood. Kuminga comes in for Tucker. And it's White in for Jones.
Draymond Green. Jonathan Kuminga. Derek White.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Cornette. Now White. Allen defending. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Timeout called, the Warriors. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The 3 is up. And Highland good for 3.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
White against Allen. Pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Left side Kuminga. Outside White. Now here's Green. Shot clock at 5. Here's Halliburton. He's guarded by Highland. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
I just love the ball move.
Here's Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
Claxton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Murray comes in for Highland. Here's Sohan. Outside Murray. Looking to get it going. Rebound by the Lakers. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
White, the pass to Halliburton. Hits a three-pointer. Halliburton's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Murray passes to Claxton. Here's Sohan from downtown. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one. The Lakers have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the 4th. White against Allen. Halliburton, the pass to White. And here's Kuminga for 3.
Lakers foul. Luke Cornett. That's his first personal foul.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Hart's checked in.
Number 3, Josh Hart.
Golden State has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Murray for 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside White. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Hart's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
What a beautiful dribble move by Josh Hart. He has some game.
And the Lakers with possession here. At one point, they led by 16.
I think their offense has become too perimeter-oriented now. They had better balance there in the first half.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. They put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Now here's Brown. Timeout called, the Warriors. And players now able to get richer extensions up to 140% of their existing salary. But Brent, what was the impetus for that change?
I think in certain cases before, it just didn't make financial sense for players to extend. But if the teams have the ability to go that high above BA and other teams can't offer you that money, you're in that position, you've got to take extensions rather than look for something that's greener pastures. And I think that's going to help teams to retain the players that they value, the players that they've drafted, and the players that they foundationally want to keep to build around.
The first free throw is good.
Jamal Murray more and more has come into his own as a player capable of shouldering the offensive load and being a leader for his team at times.
And Murray drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Halliburton outside. Outside for Green. The 3 is up. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Green against Brown. Fires from deep. Rebound, the Lakers.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Back to Green. Left side White. Outside Kuminga. Launches it. The rebound by Murray. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Lakers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Halliburton.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Now here's Murray. Back to Brown. Claxton down low. Defended by Halliburton. Murray for 3. Can't hit that one.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Halliburton. Jacks up at 3. Claxton with a rebound. And it's Allen with the ball for the Golden State Warriors. 15-point game. Outside Murray. Now Brown. He shoots. Again, Brown missing. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about wraps it up. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Up next, the Thunder take. 2K Sports presents Thursday night at the by this time of the season. I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And, Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Banchero is out there with Walker. Then it's Sharp. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Holmgren in its center, locking down the middle. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Timberwolves passing it around. Tries from 10. Duran pulls it in. Pass to LeBron. Pass to Murray. Bagley sets a screen for Murray. Down low. And it's Bagley that time on the assist by Murray.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
To the paint, inside, and Walker finishes inside.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
LeBron against Banchero. And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Brogdon outside. From outside, off the mark. Thunder have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Murray, good.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, a 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
So it's the Thunder now, after the basket by Minnesota. Inside, James. Here's Reeves. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Reeves has got 6 points.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling.
Reeves has gone 2 of 2 from three-point land tonight. The pass to Banchero. Kicks it to Walker. Holmgren in the corner. Clock at 4. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jalen Duran.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Holmgren hits them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Bagley. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. There's the feed to Murray. Pass to Reeves. LeBron outside. Jacks up a 3. And the Thunder another 3.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Here's Sharp. Last game we saw him score 14. Kicks it out to Banchero. Passes it to Walker. And he lays it straight in. Walker's got his second basket.
And for a big man, Banchero does a lot well, especially moving without the ball. He's got excellent court awareness.
Murray, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Duran. Holmgren can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Bagley to the middle. From downtown, and Holmgren pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 7. Brogdon looking it over. The pass to Banchero. Pass to Sharp. Hands the shot from the wing. Sharp's got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
LeBron against Banchero. Over Banchero. LeBron, no luck. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Murray against Brogdon. Here's Banchero. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero. I think it's about shooting the ball with confidence.
Here's Reeves. He has 6. Bagley kicks to James. Bagley with a screen on Banchero. The Thunder with another miss.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Murray outside. Three-pointer Bagley. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Sharp, the pass to Brogdon. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high-percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
The first one falls.
Well, I love the leadership of Brogdon. Always hard at work for his team. He's facilitating, communicating, providing offensive energy and direction. Love what this guy brings to the court.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Wagner comes in for Austin Reeves. Hardaway is subbed in for LeBron. And it's tied up with that one. And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Minnesota. Now here's Hardaway for the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Hardaway Jr. rises and fires with great confidence from there.
Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Raptors.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game. Hardaway dishes to Murray.
Washington sets the pick for Wagner. And the Thunder another 3.
Wagner with the right back at your answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Alvarado passes to Williams. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Out left to the wing. From the arc. Reed misses. The Thunder leading by 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Hardaway Jr. proving he can get it done even under pressure. Excellent confidence.
Outside Williams launches a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Down low, here's Hardaway, and Holmgren pulls it down.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Alvarado. He has yet to score. Reed the pass to Nesmith with the drive, and Nesmith with the slam.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now, here's Wagner. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Garuba, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. LeBron comes in for Keegan Murray. Minnesota also making some changes. Gorgie Dang's checked in for Holmgren. And Banchero's subbed in for Kenrich Williams. And here's Washington outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
They now take the lead. Banchero's got 5 now.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Minnesota in the lead. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Nesmith is out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Gorgie Dang. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Reed in at the power forward.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Hardaway. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Jang.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Alvarado passes to Banchero. Misses the 3. Under trailing by 4. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. And so here is Oklahoma City after the basket by Minnesota. And LeBron James gets it to go. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Bagley comes in for Garuba. And it's Austin Reeves in for Hardaway. Here's Reed. Another miss by Minnesota. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. It's deflected.
That's the reach that makes Banchero such a hard defender to go up against. Hard to get over him.
That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Bagley with a screen on Banchero. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from LeBron. Here's Alvarado. He's defended by Wagner. And it's Banchero missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
James looking it over. Bagley with a screen on Banchero. And yes, it's good. LeBron's got 9. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Timberwolves timeout call.
Jalen Duren. He's checked in for the Thunder. Timberwolves also changing it up. Walker comes in for Jang. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Jose Alvarado. We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
Duren the pass to Reeves. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Duren. 3-pointer Bagley. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And what's interesting about Bagley, I mean, he has solid form as a shooter. The results from distant, though, have been inconsistent.
Now, here's Brogdon. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Bagley. 5 points in the game. Here's LeBron. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Brogdon against Wagner. Banchero left side. Fires it up. Thunder with the rebound. Bagley's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Nesmith, following the score by Oklahoma City. Brogdon inside the line, and he knocks down the jumper. Brogdon's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Guarded.
For the Thunder, Keegan Murray's checked in for Franz Wagner. Hardaway is subbed in for LeBron. Minnesota also making some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Reed. Kenrich Williams comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Nesmith. Such a wide open look. Hardaway's got 8.
Hey, we know Tim Hardaway Jr. is a guy who takes a lot of threes, especially when he finds wiggle room from the corners, he salivates for those.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. Outside for Murray. And the Thunder, another 3.
And Murray makes that catch-and-shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
Holmgren sets the screen for Brogdon. Bagley with the rebound.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
1:29 left in the first half of the game. And Hardaway gets it to go.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
It's good.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Reeves. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. Murray for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. 44 seconds left here in the second. 3-pointer. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Sharp.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Outside Hardaway. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Minnesota's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Brogdon kicks to Williams. Holmgren in the high post. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Outside Hardaway. Over Sharp. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our teammates in the flow.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
This is why coaches tell their guys, always be ready. We're going to need you. Be ready. And you don't always know which games it'll be. But tonight, they needed scoring from their reserves. Good job, guys.
It's kept them in the game, but I think...
And moving on to some mid-season analysis. Let's check out the latest power rankings. And that is it for halftime, folks.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at James, what a contribution.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We've got Bagley. He's out there with Durham. Murray out there with James. And it's Reeves in a shooting guard. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And Caro passes to Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Murray outside. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with the steal. One-on-one here. Brogdon the pass to Sharp. Knocks it loose. And James with a clear path to the hoop. He is all gas and no break. James caps off a beautiful fast break. Brogdon the pass to Holmgren. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
LeBron dishes to Bagley. Passes it to Duran. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And here we go. And then Sharp with the dunk. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
James in the post. He's covered by Banchero. James kicks to Murray. Bagley the pass to Reeves. 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 1. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Holmgren the screen. Here's Sharp. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Shaedon Sharp picks one up. The Thunder shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Walker is screen on Murray. Pass to Sharp from outside the arc. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. That's 12 points for Shaedon Sharp.
Boy, Brogdon has such outstanding vision as a playmaker. Easily spots the wide open man there.
Banchero against James. 6 on the shot clock. Wide open shot is on the money. James has got 15.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Sharp the pass to Holmgren. He dishes it to Banchero. Walker, bounce pass. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Duran's got 5 rebounds tonight. LeBron James on the wing. Pulls it up. The rebound by Brogdon.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it. But they don't want to chance that again.
And the pass to Holmgren. Banchero outside. Holmgren with a screen on James. And it's Banchero missing. And Murray's got the ball here for the Thunder. A 2-point game.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
And the Thunder making a change here. Hardaway's checked in, and a change for the Timberwolves. Nesmith, he's checked in for Sharp. It's stolen by Banchero. Brogdon outside. Back to Banchero. For the lead. Pass to Nesmith. And here is Brogdon. Guarded by Hardaway. Another shot. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Murray outside. Here's Reeves. And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Now, here's Neesmith. He averages about 5 points a game. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brogdon's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Brogdon. Hardaway for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brogdon with it. Now guarded by Murray. Holmgren sends the screen for Brogdon for the lead. And Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Passes to Hardaway. A 3-ball. They get it back. Outside for Bagley. Latrey. Here's Duren. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Banchero passes to Brogdon. Now Holmgren lets the 3 fly. Bagley with the rebound.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
They get the rebound. Outside Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The Thunder with another miss. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Neesmith can't get it to go. Oklahoma City's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. Inside, here's Hardaway. Here's Duren. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And Brogdon, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brogdon's got 5 points now this quarter. Thunder trailing by 4. Murray outside. To the inside. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Minnesota ball.
Right in the look for Oklahoma City. Garuba, he's checked in for Duren. Washington comes in for Marvin Bagley. And Wagner's subbed in for Austin Reeves. Timberwolves also changing it up. Paul Reed's checked in for Walker. Williams comes in for Banchero. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Malcolm Brogdon. Here's Reed. And he's good on the 3-ball. Reed's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Striking back. Murray wants to be seen as a consistent threat at the arc.
Now Alvarado. Pass to Holmgren. Off target at the rim. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. It's been a good one. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 4.
The Timberwolves.
And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. We've got Paolo Banchero. Jose Alvarado is out there with Neesmith. Then it's Reed, and it's Jang in at center. Reed, a screen on Hardaway. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Banchero outside. Reed, a screen on James.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see. I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Here's Alvarado. James covering. Banchero inside. Washington's on him. 5 to shoot. Cuts off the pass. Wagner outside. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Really good quickness in transition that time from Wagner, using those long strides to cover ground quickly.
Alvarado passes to Reed. Alvarado with it. Neesmith. That 3 off the mark.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
That gives them the lead. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Alvarado passes to Reed. Here's Alvarado. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Banchero. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Duren, he's checked in for Usman Garuba. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Ogden's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Five on the clock. Banchero is screened for Brogdon. No good on the 3. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball securer. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
And here is Brogdon. Jang with the screen for Brogdon. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Brogdon's so good at drawing contact. You can't afford to get overly physical with him.
For the Thunder, Marvin Bagley's checked in for P.J. Washington. Murray comes in for Wagner. And it's Austin Reeves in for Hardaway. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Brogdon kicks to Reed. Banchero outside. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Thunder have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Here's the pass to Murray. There's the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Brogdon outside. Jang with the screen for Brogdon. He kicks it to Reed. Pass to Jang. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Brogdon inside the line. Another miss by Minnesota. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Holmgren, he's checked in for Jang. Walker comes in for Reed. And it's Sharp in for Nesmith. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Brogdon. Passes it to Banchero. The dish to Walker. Brogdon outside. Holmgren at the elbow. Shoots over Duren. Holmgren can't hit. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
Putting those passing skills to work. LeBron, truly a gifted passer.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Brogdon outside. Here's Sharp. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Oklahoma City moving it around. Bagley kicks to Murray. Here's Reeves. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Time to get up early. Keep the make some noise. 14 time.
And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
Well, you look at Sharp, sitting at the top of the heap. Looks like he'll be planning on an appearance at the dunk contest this year.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised with his athleticism. This guy has got the goods, no doubt about it. The hops are incredible, and we'll just have to see what sort of creativity he can apply.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
They set the pick. The 3 from LeBron, and the Thunder another 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Banchero against Bagley. Banchero passes to Brogdon. Fires from way outside. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Murray outside. Kicks to Bagley. To the paint. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
1:49 left to play here in the fourth. Banchero, no good from outside.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Now, here's Duren. Not a lot of room, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Clock at 6. To the left side wing. From deep. Reeves can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 10. In the pass to Holmgren. Duren pulls it in.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Thunder.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for LeBron.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Holmgren comes with the double team. Holmgren with the steal.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
23 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Minnesota calls timeout. They trail by 7. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Here's Brogdon. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Now, here's Duran. So we see the Thunder get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Kevin, thank you. LeBron, the last game for a little while. As a team, how do you approach the break?
Well, we got a couple of days off, but everyone needs to stay in tune. Even though we're not going to be on our feet or on the basketball court, everyone needs to continue to just work your mind and work your body as well, and get ready for practice.
Well, I'm sure you're going to enjoy that time off anyway, man. Congrats on this win. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and